Hello, everybody, and good evening. Yeah, for today's stream, I'm revisiting Heretic. Because, the re-release of it in Hexen happened a couple weeks back and has been shadow dropped. And I decided to settle on choosing this week for playing through it. Because there are changes in the levels for Heretic, and some changes to Hexen to make things a bit easier to progress. Hello to all viewers who are here right now, and to those watching the past VOD for this in the future. Hey there, Ultimatum Warrior. Welcome, and hope you're doing well. And yeah, I've already been through all the initial menu stuff on first launch with like choosing accessibility settings and such. And yeah. We didn't expect that this was gonna get a re-release. Heretic and Hexen, and even Death Kings of the Dark Citadel. And in Night Dive fashion, more or less, new content available too. Faith Renewed for Heretic, which is a new episode for Heretic. And then we have Vestige as a Grandeur. New hub for Hexen. Though, I do have plans to play through this along revisiting Hexen and Death Kings on the next anniversary for Hexen itself, which is in October 30, the 30th of October. So, be about a couple months before then, but yeah, I'm planning to revisit these and play Vestige as a Grandeur around that date. Though, current plan, like when I'm playing this for the next couple streams involving it, I'll be going through Heretic's levels and eventually Faith Renewed, which, yeah, this and Vestige as a Grandeur, I'm more or less gonna go through, like, first time ever playthrough. Anyways, enough of that. Oh, I forgot to swap over to this screen. Whoops. My bad. As soon as I realized, oh, the widescreen arrangement hasn't been lit up yet, it's like, oh crap, I was just shuffling through the titles and no one was seeing it here, like me shuffling through. But yeah, Hexen was first released in October 30th, so I'll be playing that in Death Kings and Vestige as a Grandeur around that date. Though, I think Vestige as a Grandeur might end up being its own stream at quickest, though not sure like how fast it would be for me to get through these. Like, pretty much more or less know these, how to get through these. Anyways, on to Heretic. And yeah, there's the Raven Vault. Though apparently a future update's gonna add some more to the vault, because more stuff had been found that's suitable for it. Yeah, start off with City of the Damned. And of course, well, before I go choose Black Plague Possesses Thee for the difficulty, yeah, gameplay modifiers. Yeah, 1 start. Enable multiplayer items, like items and enemies that show up in multiplayer only. Disable all monsters, which is gonna be a problem for levels where you have to kill monsters to proceed, which usually is every final level of an episode. And of course, have fast monsters for any difficulty outside of the highest difficulty. And there's respawning monsters, so want something more akin to Doom's Nightmare difficulty? Yeah, activate that and choose the highest difficulty setting. And then we have enhancements for levels, items, weapons, and even enemies. Yeah, you could turn them all off if you want a more classic Heretic experience. I'm gonna keep these settings as is for this playthrough. Alright, let's get started. Grab the silver shield at the start. Hey, make our way through Silver Spring, now currently known as the City of the Damned. Silver Spring did get better, only to, like, be in a new heap of trouble, according to Heretic 2. Yeah, these wooden textures are, like, different here. Like there's that top going there. I'd consider the enhanced maps to be more like a Maps of Chaos sort of thing. Yeah, Maps of Chaos being a map pack for Ultimate Doom and Doom 2 that adds extra rooms to the existing maps, and even adds more enemies into each map. Of course, Maps of Chaos had, like, few versions of it. One with a more normal amount of enemies, and another with some extra enemies, and then there's Overkill, which has the most amount of enemies. Yeah, Gauntlets of the Necromancer now push enemies away, instead of just being kept still. And yeah, the Elven Wand, much better in damage output. Though I don't mind, like, the original damage input it used to have. Does allow getting through enemies a bit more faster. Yeah, Ethereal Crossbow fires more side bolts and is slightly slower. Also, its max ammo has been decreased from 50 to 30, or 100 to 60 with the bag holding. Hey, Shalman, how are you doing? Though, if it was recreated from memory, then the layouts wouldn't be nearly identical. There'd be probably some deviations there. Yeah, I have played Doom the way we remember it, and seen people play through that Quake map jam where the existing maps are recreated from memory. Alright, no wonder I missed some enemies. I didn't go down this way. I'm going to the secret levels too, by the way. Hey, I hope you're doing well, Shaolin. Well, personally, on the one next to the item, Hexen 2 has done it back in 1997. So, I'm pretty much already used to that. But pretty much really doesn't matter if there's a number there or not when you only have like one of a particular item. Just see the artifact listed without a number beside it if you only have one. Yeah, Mage Slayer is rather fun, by the way. I played this on stream before played that on stream before in the past. Used an Inquisitor, though. And of course, I'll be using one of the other characters if I revisited. Like, each of the characters, like, have their advantages and disadvantages. Yeah, I do hope Hexen 2 and Heretic 2 get the remaster treatment. And this time we see Portal Pravis also get re-released digitally. Because, yeah, Portal Pravis and Heretic 2 got left behind due to publisher-related stuff. Oh yeah, I do have the Andrew Hulshult renditions playing. But the original renditions are still available, the options. And I did go out of my way to buy the Tome of Power, as the soundtrack for the remastered tracks is referred to, from Bandcamp. not gonna lie, it's nice to have more texture variation now. Like, there really wasn't exactly a big pool of textures, and I dare say even Hexen had more texture variety available. But there have been projects released for both that use textures from both, and from other Raven titles like Mage Slayer and such. Actually pretty fitting, because more or less the same art style across those. Yeah, I left the options as is, like the first 5 options deselected and the final 4 left on. Yeah, the final 4 dots being the enhanced stuff. Because, yeah, I'm going through continuous, so no 1 starts on. Also be rather boring going through each level with no enemies and being unable to finish each episode because of no monsters. And fast monsters, that's already available by default in Black Plague. And respawning enemies, even though there are no hit scan enemies in Heretic, I'm not gonna turn that on. Yeah, the enhancements are completely on. Though, I'm a bit on the fence on Chaos Device now being an item that gets completely wiped out on leaving a level if it went unused. Though, I didn't really use the Chaos Device all that much except for certain situations. Yeah. Like, when I check my inventory after getting to next level, and I'm pretty sure I did have a Chaos Device found, yeah, it's gone now. Though in Hexen, you keep all your Chaos Devices when you go between hubs. So you could still carry Chaos Devices over between hubs in Hexen. Yeah, lure the Molitor over to the starting point and then use it. Wonder how difficult it's gonna be, cause fast monsters and all that. Also, I forget if it was a thing already or not, but I swear the Molitor just removes my ability to move anywhere for a while if I get hit by the charge. If it was a thing back then I don't remember that behavior from source ports. Yeah, I do pretty much know the Nitro Golems are indistinguishable from the regular ones until they start attacking. Oh yeah, the invulnerability in a charge was always there. Yeah. Yeah, when I was playing and, like, grabbing every achievement I could at that point, Yeah, I was pretty much getting stunned quite a bit, trying to just flamethrow a Molitor to death. I'm gonna let the Undead Warrior and Gargoyles head this way. Oh, alright, the Undead Warrior is staying put. Yeah, these additions are actually pretty nice. Yeah, there's like sleeping quarters right here. Yeah. Raven, why? I'm gonna have to be careful though when I use the inventory bar. When I first started off, I was more used to, like, how Zadoom handled using items. Well, switching to the item and then clicking to get out of the inventory bar. In the re-release here, yeah, the item gets used immediately. Like I click inventory used to get out of there and whoops, accidentally used up the inventory item in question. Not exactly all that bad for something like, say, healing item when it's a quartz flask. But to accidentally use something like, say, a Mystic Urn or something, that is a major mistake. I don't know, Javral. And hello, by the way. Though I do want to mention that, yeah, Griffin Chapel in Hexen. I am unsure if it, like, was changed to look more like how it is in an unreleased beta or something. Because I was caught a bit off guard when I got to Griffin Chapel first time in this release. Yeah, seemed like part of the map was mirrored. And starting behind a wall that's closed behind. But I suppose it's there to tell you that, hey, open up the walls. They've got the purple gems inside the wall. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if some cut content got used in the maps. Because, yeah, the textures that went unused from, especially the unreleased Heretic betas, yeah, they got used in the enhanced levels. As I want to use the ethereal crossbow, only part of it will even land on ghosts. before I end up having a unfortunate death. I thought it was just called Faith Renewed. Like no thigh in there. Yeah, before I take that teleporter. I think I might have heard horror stories, by the way, on the secret level of Faith Renewed when playing on Black Plague. Just playing with Shakespearean English. That's an odd bug. Yeah, that gargoyle is, by all accounts, already dead, but stuck in a fall state, unable to crumble into small giblets. Alright, I have to go back here. Hey, shortcut back to here. Though have fun with more gargoyles. Fire gargoyles. Nothing in here. Well, I did already hit that. There's the dock of the gatehouse. Undead warrior's axes still affected by wind. Whoa! Really mean ending part here, by the way. Undead Warrior Ghosts. 3 of them. They blend in really freaking well with the gray, the bright gray textures. It was around Quake when Romero left the company, though. Alright, I've got to hit this again. Alright, guard tower. We're going to become a flurry of projectiles pretty fast once I start firing. Though there was Daikatana later on, which, yeah, pretty ambitious, and on release was not all that great. Got better with patches into the fan patch. I do know the whole Hexen 2 used to be known as Hecatomb thing, and used to be more ambitious. Oh yeah, in other news, I ended up having to download and then upload the current parts of my Dragon Quest XI's playthrough, because, yeah, the ones I had, like, exported to my YouTube, or my YouTube channel, my second one with the, where I put my existing VODs onto, one of them actually failed, and the other was still taking forever to upload, so I ended up deciding to cancel both uploads and then re-upload them from file. But that's been sorted out, so the first two parts of my Dragon Quest XI playthrough will show up on my VODs channel on YouTube. They're scheduled right now, though part 1 of it's already up now. Part 2's scheduled to show up tomorrow. There's too many of them, so I did not save them all. Because I did not have the space for them all. And that reason's why I ended up repurposing my YouTube Clips channel to also include VODs from my recent broadcasts. But yeah, I think the one VOD I tried exporting to YouTube that even came close to being in danger of not properly uploading was the one for Doom 64 Unseen Evil. But that one eventually did show up proper. Oh yeah, now that I remember, Retro Nutcase said, yeah, I should keep going through Dragon Quest XI's after the credits roll, because apparently the game would not be over yet after the credits. Yeah, pretty much. Well, I've been told that because there were like people that ended up just feel like done with the game after reaching the credits, apparently. Or from what I can remember, something. My memory might be a bit fuzzy on that regard. It looks like there's way more game after the credits. I like this rendition of the song just as much as the original song. Yeah, it gives off that, hey, time to move fast and blast all those demons and such. Yeah, but it's not entirely demons here. Like animated constructs like the golems and saber claws and the undead, like the undead warriors. Oh yeah, this level's also pretty tough with fast monsters on at some point. Yeah, what with the second half, like having pretty much a lot of enemies being near turrets. Oh, those disciples and their backwards talk. Here, have another Yoshi. Here is some more hot dogs. Even though they're backwards saying, destroy the heretic and succumb to us, heretic. Yeah, even Desparal has some backwards talk too. The one for sure is surrender to Desparal when he's moving around. Hey, Crazy Tony, how are you doing? Welcome. Yeah, I'm going through the enhanced maps of Heretic. Yeah, I'm going between this and Dragon Quest XI for each week until, well, I'm going to end up finishing Heretic and Faith Renewed before I even finish Dragon Quest XI's. Yeah, it's going pretty well. Yeah, I'm liking the weapon balance here. It's coming from someone who's gotten used to the original weapon balance. Keep shooting at the disciples mid-attack, even if I'm using something that could have part of the attack or all of it go right through him mid-attack animation. It did take me a while to get used to the changed placement of the attack sound for the disciples. because now it plays out shortly before the attack instead of alongside the attack. Some of the tiny details. Wow, best of luck there. I have yet to try Black Plague difficulty on a controller. Actually, me and a friend a couple days back had been co-oping through Hexen on the re-release. Yeah, because the two of us had previously played Hexen on Nintendo 64 in the past. Quite honestly, the co-op handled in the Remaster is actually better than how it was on Hexen 64. Don't need to worry about having to use a slightly lower difficulty setting and saving every now and then. Because even if we, like, party wiped in a level, we just get sent back to the destination we entered the area in with whatever we had getting in there. It's also the first time that Heretic's now playable on consoles in official capacity. Yeah, I'd like to get my friend to try out Heretic after we've gone through Hexen. Like it is going to be from one level to the next, sort of progression in Heretic. And then, of course, later on, the two of us may try our luck on Death Kings in co-op. Yeah. Eventually get ourselves caught up with the situations like the flurry of Slaughter turrets in Sump, or the quadruple trouble of Death Wyverns in Brackenwood. And also inevitably come across Eric's tomb, and one of us will probably accidentally defile it and die. Unless the tomb was hit by a projectile, because yeah, apparently that script only kills if the one that activated the script did it with melee. Can't seem to recall, like, it activating from a projectile. Oh, I love this music track. Yeah, sometimes I have this weird shaking, and I think it's more because of my own mouse. Because Yeah, sometimes my current mouse, like, is a bit too sensitive, but it's only a minor thing. Could be worse. The mouse might end up being, might end up having a mind of its own. Again, in some cases, yes, Jivral, precursor to wizardom. And there's some cases where you can really see the inspiration. Also, the Storm Gauntlets, the pickup sprite looks nearly identical to those of the Gauntlets of the Necromancer. But functions differently and runs on ammo. Alright, fly into each of these windows. Grab all the things. Actually, I do welcome the sound that's made when the Nitro Golems are ready to charge up a Screaming Skull fireball. Oh yeah, Wizardom's getting a console release. Yeah, it's getting a console release, and yeah, there's a map jam going on with the purpose of the maps in question getting featured in the console version. And easy to assume that the PC version's gonna get updated with those map additions too. Like, I think as part of the game, instead of just being accessed from its equivalent of the workshop. Alright, Citadel done. It's time for the Cathedral. I am very much aware, by the way, and do know how to get through the changed secret exits in the enhanced maps. Huh. I was sure... Oh, there we go. I recall a monster closet being there, but wasn't sure how that would eventually open. Yeah, I'm grabbing the claw orb. Oh yeah, now that I remember, I swear, it feels like I get a bit more mana than usual from pickups in Hexen in the re-release. Like, QED tomes the brick and then throws it. Hey QED, how are you doing? But yeah, I feel like I'm getting a bit of extra mana per pickup. Like, I'm pretty sure, for example, combined mana would give like 30 of both types before the re-release. In re-release, it's like I get 40 of each type per pickup. I don't know if it's just me or others have noticed it too. And that's for difficulty 5, by the way. Anyways, hope you're doing well, QED. Yeah, the usual? Hey, I'm going on through here, through these maps. There have been mixed opinions from people across the internet on the enhanced maps. Those that are on board with them, others that are indifferent. And then there's those that that are not really on board with that. Though there is the option to play the original forms of the maps under the options when starting a new game. Yeah, you have yet to get into the Dome of Despairl. Oh yeah. It's even bigger damage if the walls are like into diagonals or curved. I actually do remember from the couple times that I've repelled a centaur into one such wall and ended up killing him off. Well, yeah. I can't believe I slept on the discs of repulsion for years, and then, yeah, when I got back to playing it, I found out how very useful they can actually be. Yeah, pushing away gas clouds, whether to get them out of the way, or make a centaur gib. Pushing enemies off cliffs. Especially useful when you don't have much in the way of weaponry. Like when you're probably still stuck with your first weapon that isn't a sapphire wand. Yeah, people have gotten confused with the design of the maps. Like, yeah. If I'd end up, like, playing through Hexen as if it was my first time, probably get lost for quite a while in the 7 portals. Though with the enhanced maps alleviated somewhat with like having the markers on the auto map and some stuff shown more obvious, like the metal slab stuff in the Guardian of Steel. Now you get a visual on what side the metal slab is gonna be on. Yeah, before you'd have to like listen for that one sound, which ironically is also used for ambient sounds too. Hello, Dragon Crusaders, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, go sap the rest of that disciple's life. No, they don't. Not that I shall call the alpha/beta mummy before it ended up becoming the golem or the troll. Wow. They were planning to have a troll enemy at some point. That went unused until Faith renewed. Hey, I'm doing great here. Figured I'd revisit Heretic since the re-release of that in Hexen has happened, and it's been a couple weeks since then. Yeah, the alpha/beta enemies only show up there. And of course the Chaos Serpents show up. Yes, Chaos Serpents without someone riding on top of them. I'm gonna go open the regular exit, but I am going to the secret exit. Also, I need to go back to the start of the level and use the wings. I'm gonna lose them anyways. I don't know if there are. Though with news that there's more cut content found, we'll eventually find out if there were any enemies that didn't make the cut in the final version of Hexen, or final release of Hexen. Because on the Hexen side of things, it looks like the only stuff that was there is texture variants that weren't used, and the old appearances of certain weapons. I'm sure it's going to take me a good several hours to get through Vestiges of Grandeur once I play it, because I did not see much of it. feels so good going through all these undead warrior ghosts while they are unable to put a dent into me. Well, that's another thing. I used to sleep on the Shadow Sphere too for its ghost effect. Yeah, I currently doubt it, Javral. Well, yeah, I did come across someone's 2-part walkthrough, 100% walkthrough of Shadow Man Remastered on the horror. Though I only saw bits of it, but I did notice that that video maker did die, I think probably a couple times to Legion. But yeah, the video in question, yeah, it is 100%. That's all Heretic, all Dark Souls, every secret, and yes, even the teddy bears, the secret teddy bears. And the secret teddy bears are one of those secret things that doesn't really count towards 100% achievements. Arrows in a future room. I'm fine with arrows. Aren't the game designers wonderful? I had to do that. Yep, Bubsy 4D, and of course Bubsy apparently has PTSD looking back to 3D. Yeah, it does look fun though. Yeah, not one or two, or fractured furry tails. Yep, I saw that bit in the trailer. Of course, I keep missing the switch. Has blinking lights. Has a blinking light near it. Now let there be light. Oh, there's the arrows! There's the arrows! I guess I'm gonna have the Morphovum ready to try and quickly deal with the undead warrior ghosts. Hey, Ben is 256, raiding with a party of 21. Hello, Benis and Raiders. Welcome. Hello, Slim Fat. Hello, Juan Lebedev. How are you doing? Hey, Beniz. Hey, what have you been up to this evening? Oh yeah, the fire mace. Yeah, it actually got buffed in a couple of ways. And I'm on board with those. You've been playing City Lost Children. Hope it's going well for you there. It's a pretty difficult game, I'm guessing. Javral making all those chicken references because I used the Morphovum earlier. Actually, Morphovum's a artifact that I'm still mostly sleeping on to this day. Like, I do acknowledge it's good to pretty much weaken enemies on the spot. Haven't quite used it as much as some of the other artifacts in the series. Yeah, Flitchettes. Yeah, I'm pretty much gonna be using them anyways. Whether thrown like a hand grenade, sent out as a poison cloud, or the time bomb sort of function. And the discs. Yeah, the discs. Capable of damaging when launching enemies into walls, and doing more damage if the walls and corners are more complex. Hey, you know what, Slim Fat? I started off with Hexen 64, and then I did play the shareware for Heretic off of the Ultimate Doom CD. Then I ended up getting the PC version of Hexen. Then a couple years later, I get the multi-pack for Heretic and Hexen that also includes Death Kings. I didn't realize that Heretic's Ultimate counterpart had 2 episodes added instead of just 1 like Ultimate Doom did. 5 episodes total for Shadow of the Serpent Riders. Hey, Vampire Symphony of the Night, how's it going? Yeah, I'm fighting my way through Perthoris right now, clearing out Silver Spring of monstrosities before heading over to Hell's Maw. And yes, I'm playing on Skill 5, which is fast monsters and of course, extra ammo from pickups. Oh, I lucked out there. That one golem was aggroed by the undead warrior. Well, technically it's my second time. Yeah, I'd already gone through once with one focus being achievement hunting, but now I got all achievements associated with the base game and base games of Hexen and Death Kings. I can go through with however I prefer to play. Schult. Yeah, that's how you spell his last name, I believe, Javral. If I didn't already have plans on how I'd be playing this and the Hexen stuff, I'd probably go through all the achievements in a few days myself. But since Hexen's 30th anniversary is approaching, and on the 30th of October, yeah, that's when I'm going to be replaying that in its remastered state, and Vestiges of Grandeur. He usually always hits the mark with his music. Well, I'm pretty much indifferent on the looping with the remixes, Hamstar. Oh, and I forgot to say hello to you two earlier, by the way. Hope you're doing well, Hamstar V1. Alright, can I make the jump to the Tome of Power in one shot? Yes! So it would have been easier to, like, drop down to the side there and take the stairwell. Oh yeah, I very much like the music in E1M5 anyways. Though it probably only, like, gets used 3 times in the entire game. Yeah, including the Shadow of the Serpent Riders levels. Actually, Corvus is using the Dragon Claw on his knuckle. Yeah, fortunately, you can go to the original MIDI in this re-release. Yeah, there's other games that would do that sort of thing. Pick up a weapon, main character makes a laugh. Yeah, a notable example is in a Medieval, and Champion has multiple variations of it. Oh yeah, ah. Yeah, apparently that ambient sound uses multiple sound lumps. It's not all in one sound, so requires a bit of listening to reproduce as one whole sound. Yeah, the Wee John clan. Yeah. You know, I missed a couple of areas back in the cathedral, including that one spot in the graveyard subsection where, yeah, open up a wall and find a bunch of stuff and a teleporter that brings you on top of the altar for an item. Yeah, it's exactly uncertain. Just like sometimes the rustling of something made out of stone. Yeah, I don't remember an enemy going, ooh, ah. So, yeah, it is an ambient sound. Though I do know you sometimes hear a were-dragon's sight sound as an ambient sound, or part of an Iron Lich's sound as ambience. Of course, that isn't until Hell's Mond Beyond. Yeah, Hell's Maw is in the episode, not the level. I still remember Field of Judgment having were-dragon ambient sound in there, even though the only enemy in Field of Judgment is Molotors. Just Molotors. I don't know. I guess Desperal thought it was pretty cool. And also, probably the most inaccessible under normal means. Like, even if anyone across Prothoris is able to go underwater, they'd probably not be able to get in. Yeah, unless there's like any other particular race in the Prothoris. I think only the Sithra are capable of, like, getting there, just simply swimming there, and then wouldn't be able to, like, get inside at all. Yeah, Desperal a swag. Yeah, they weren't added into lore yet back then, Misfit. It was Heretic 2 that did. Of course, back then, Corvus really didn't have his name as Corvus back then, but thanks to Heretic 2, he now has a name. And people are referring to him as Corvus since then. Yeah, the create worlds or destroy them bit of it. Though we've only seen Eidolon, like, be the one to actually use the Chaos Sphere ever for combat. Don't think there was a Chaos Sphere around for Desperal. Invincibility time. I want to kill these Nitro Golems so they cannot back attack when I get around to fighting the Iron Liches, or after fighting the Iron Liches. This is another one of the unused in final release Heretic textures. This pillar with the mouth thing over it. Yeah, he just fled and had you fight a bunch of his minions. What he calls a new breed of monsters. Like, recolors, but the only real difference between them and the regular ones is the recolors do not have infight syndrome on them. Yeah, that's what I meant by monsters no longer have infighting syndrome. Yeah, they cannot infight anymore. Also, I forget if they're also immune to each other's projectiles. Like the entire enemy bestiary variation of that. Yeah, so you pretty much had to go through all the HP and kill him on your own there. Was rather clutch though when I revisited Serpent Resurrection, played through as Harian. I had a piercing scroll left, and then I remembered, hey, Ultimate Doomer buffed that scroll, so I went and used it at the courtyard area and shredded through tons of enemies in that area, pretty much guaranteeing I'd still get the best ending. With the destruction of the Iron Liches and their minions, the last of the undead are cleared from this plane of existence. Those creatures had to come from somewhere, though, and you have the sneaky suspicion that the fiery portal of Hell's Maw opens onto their home dimension. To make sure that more undead or even worse things don't come through, you'll have to seal Hell's Maw from the other side. Of course, that means you may get stuck in a very unfriendly world, but no one ever said being a heretic was easy. Nope, being a heretic is not easy. Yeah, when I was going through as Braxis, I really didn't put much on sorcery. Yeah, multi-screened intermissions. Seems to always be the case when using the classic font in this release. Anyways, get ready for a big surprise, because yeah, this is how the starting area is now. No facing this way with a wall behind you or anything. And just a bunch of steps there. It is now the place of some ruins from the looks of things now. And of course the gargoyles, both the standard and fire ones, their backs are facing me. Ouch. A giant rat was the first one that killed you when playing as the mage. Damn. Yeah, and Serpent Resurrection, gotta be careful with the big rats and such. Oh yeah, when I get to E5 M3, it'll become pretty apparent on the changes. Though I'm not exactly sure overall yet on how people felt about stagnant domain in general. Well, there's those that actually thought the changes in the maps in stagnant domain were pretty welcome. Earlier were-dragon appearance. No need to open that door to meet the first one now. That did catch me off guard. Like walking down and, oh no, it's a were-dragon. And were-dragons seem to be more threatening now. Fireballs seem to hit harder. Or maybe, once again, I'm just misremembering were-dragons always hit that hard. They do make a melee sound if they manage to hit you up close, though. Yeah, a bite sound. Yeah, you'd still have an easy time with the pre-remaster version of Heretic. Oh, yeah, they moved the wings of rats, so if you're forgotten, like if you didn't get them, then probably wouldn't be able to reach whatever was across there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Might have to use this Mystic Urn soon. Yeah, quick save. And can't pick up any more ethereal arrows right now, because the bag of holding limit is 30. 60 arrows with the bag of holding, though. The poof death animation. Oh, like the one that's shown in the vault? Trying to think, like, what could be, what would be useful moment to warrant that animation? actually, the way the death animation, like some of the death animations in pre-final release are, they do sort of remind me of the death animations in Shadowcaster, where, yeah, they're usually bloodless and involve enemies just falling over dead or going poof or something. Yeah, weapon behavior changes in enhanced mode are pretty much carried over from a Geeza Doom mod known as Wayfarer's Tome. Though there was also a map pack which incorporated Wayfarer's Tome, simply called the Wayfarer. Most of the enemies and supplies have death sprites that have no blood on it, but KG Artist did say he'll fully finish them one day in later updates. Gonna be more were-dragons inside the exit door. Don't think I don't already know, game. How many episodes is it at right now out of 6? Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I'm gonna reload because Were-Dragon hit hard with that. Forgot this secret. 4 episodes without E4M6 so far. Oh, I've gone through the enhanced E3M7 of Heretic, and oh boy, what a really, really evil beginning to that map. But more on that map later. Yeah, I only got 11 runes. 11 rune ammo. Oh, I got it already, by the way, the Hell Staff. Yeah, I went into that room for it. I still remember the Hell Staff. I definitely would not leave the crater without it. If that one unreachable secret I'm thinking of is the waterfall-based one, I think I remember that you have to run over somewhere to pretty much lower that part of the waterfall to reach it. It requires a simple run over to there, and right over to what's lowered. Unless there's another secret that's unreachable, by all accounts. And there are caches of items you cannot reach in E5M1 if you happen to waste the Wings of Wrath there. So I wonder if they might be secret sector triggers that are not reachable. There's the chaos device. Going to get yoinked from my inventory altogether if I still have it with me when I leave the level. I already mentioned earlier that that's what happens with enhanced items on. Actually, I forget if, like, having enhanced items off lets you carry the chaos device between levels again. Yeah, unless you're on a source port that permits it. So it's got pretty much Doom E4M3 syndrome with that sort of secret. Because in the original of E4M3 in Doom, there is this stairwell hallway that has multiple sectors tagged as secret. Even the corners, which have torches on them and pretty much impossible to walk into. Is there another file somewhere that might have those extra textures? Or are those textures just not plain there, even if you've loaded the WAD with the additional textures on? Invisible wall that's not supposed to be there. That is really odd. I'm pretty sure some of these are supposed to, Oh, here we go. There's a particular line I had to run over. Oh, I don't even have the gauntlets of the Necromancer yet. Well, there's my first death to a were-dragon in this room. I'm probably gonna find more rings of invincibility later anyways. And that warp just leads me back to an area I've already been to anyways. And I'm still missing out on that sub-room with the undead warriors and the linked monster closets. Yeah, I don't know why. Menelkir's Blood Scourge doesn't seem to have lost its homing. It's just poor Daedalon that lost his Blood Scourge's homing. Like, it does have, like, Ripper properties, though, now it's gonna be, difficult to, like, trying to use it. Like, you have to, like, literally have the enemy, right in front, and, bit of a gamble in the longer ranges. But yeah, that's pretty odd, like, Blood Scourge losing its homing. Yeah, Arc of Death is a bit jankier now, especially in places with really high sector heights. So, yeah, trying to hit Afrits over really deep pits, like, becomes next to impossible to hit with it. Yeah, I really don't get why the removal of the homing there. Yeah, meanwhile, Frost Shard's got a pretty nice buff. And even despite the whole not being able to do well in really high sector height rooms, Architect is still as powerful as ever. Yep. Yeah, bring up the shield at the right time and parry. Yeah, you can stun the Ettins, Centaurs, even Stalkers. Yeah, that's also including Stalker bosses in some cases. I've been able to one-shot Stalker bosses with the melee parrying thing. No such luck on getting Chaos Serpents and such to recoil from blocking melee from them. And before someone makes the challenge of going through all of Hexen with just the shield and mace. Like, I've heard a report of someone making a joke out of Korax with that weapon alone. Even though Korax is rather easy to begin with anyways. Even with his persistent teleporting during, do I call it Phase 2 or Phase 3? Because you do have to fight a bunch of enemies after he teleports away in his fight. Yeah, can't do the melee parrying on enemies on ledges. Hey, we'll see you later. How are you doing? Welcome. There is still the projectile parrying. And you're gonna have to actually do timing if the projectiles are not like milliseconds or so apart. And for example, like trying to consistently parry like an entire Slaughtor's volley. You have to like raise it up quickly to parry the first one, and then you have to do it a tiny while later to go for the next one. But yeah, I'm not completely sure like how Mace and Shield only run would be, and there could very well be situations where enemies on ledges cannot have their projectiles parried at all. Yeah, as QED said, Honestly, such a challenge would be more insane, especially on Pope. Like, you'd have to do so much parrying against enemies that have pretty much, like, gone near machine gun speeds of firing. Well, that is an exaggeration, but enemies, like, keep constantly firing when they have you in their sight. And like with other changes, there's people that are not really on board with the change made to the gauntlets of the Necromancer. Like, how it, like, messes up with being able to, yeah, pretty much killing off Molotors with it. Actually, on the whole enemies on the ledges thing exist, does make me wonder if, like, there's, like, too great an angle to even parry. Like, you're at the bottom of somewhere and there's enemies up above at an extreme height of a ledge. And of course the space, like, straight ahead's like only 64 units or something, give or take. Could be a case where, yeah, the parrying's not gonna work. I actually did forget to use the chaos device from the last level, so yeah, it's poof, so I don't really have two right now. Still just one. And I just went and used it by accident. Not yet. Plan is when I do the revisit a Heretic here on stream, I play Faith Renewed. And when I do the one for Hexen, I will go through Vestiges of Grandeur. Yeah, it certainly looks more fancier here than the rooms that used to be here. Lava pouring out, just cooling a bit. No marked secrets in this map. Alright, it's time to slide some more at the Ice Grotto. Yeah, I do like how this level starts now. Of course, there's like locations for the other players. It looks like there's only like spots for 2 other players. I'm guessing the other player starting locations are just nearby. Yeah, with this re-release, it sticks closer to how it was back then. Even though back then, the only way you could look up and down was through key presses. There's like no vertical mouse look back then, to my recollection. Unless there's a patch out there that makes the DOS versions have a mouse look. The vertical mouse looking. Varying saturations of ice patches. Before there was just the deep blue one throughout the entire game. Now there's there's more patches of ice with different levels of saturation, blue saturation. Well, saturation in general. A patch of ice that is pretty much on par with how it looks in Hexen. Ooh, fire mace detected. Fire mace wasn't something pretty special before the re-release. For a weapon which you would rarely find, wasn't exactly all that great. Like, it did shine the most in its tomed version, which its role went over to the Iron Doom spell in Heretic 2. Though the bouncing iron ball of death thing was for the tomed mode of Iron Doom there. Untomed, Iron Doom pretty much was tomed Dragon Claw in function. Wasn't gonna take a chance at there. Yeah, low friction. Oh yeah, speaking of Jizadoomisms, like there's a version of the Disciple in the Realm 667 Bestiary that had a melee attack, a scratching sort of attack. I guess I'm going to have to use Ring of Invincibility when I go and confront the Disciples in the side towers of the fortress. They're a bit more difficult to hit now with the changes made to the side towers. And an annoying secret progression issue. Since I had a visit with a friend over at my house, I I did end up having to not be around for most of that stream, so what did he mention about there anyways? Yes, Dust, I have finished episode 1 already. Yeah. Silver Spring's been cleansed of the demonic menace. Yes, episode 1's done. City of the Damned has been undamned. Oh yeah, I think I came across that sort of situation when I started to hunt down for the secret exit, because yeah, progression on getting to the secret exit did change between the original map and the Remastered's enhanced maps. Uh-oh. I just fell right into the other side of that castle wall, so... Well, looks like I'm going through more of the level normally until I get to the teleport that lets me back outside the wall, or I get the Wings of Wrath. Windows 95 was one of the good versions of Windows. Yeah, the only versions of Windows I had ever used in my life, in order, are 3.1, 95, 98, Millennium Edition, XP, Vista, 7, 10, and 11. No, not really, and I've been planning to, like, one day buy a USB drive and use it as the dedicated Windows 10 installation USB stick. And Windows 11, last I heard, has this issue involving solid-state drives. Specific ones that would, like, cause them to, like, stop working for some reason. Oh, it even can destroy hard disk drives, too. Holy shit. Wow, not even hard disk drives are safe. Yeah, I've read about some people, like, going straight over to Linux. Hey, Ron, how's it going? If I were to use a Linux distribution, I'd rather go with practically the same SteamOS version that Steam Deck uses, but right now the only version of that is available for just Steam Deck. And I do have a Steam Deck, by the way. Actually, it's been over a year now since I had mine. You know what? Yeah, I'm destroying all these disciples. Going on a Tome of Power-induced invincibility rush, which is now over. But yeah, I'm going to set up with a Windows 10 installation on a USB drive. Actually, I have like a 4 gigabyte USB drive which I'd use to install the replacement of Xbox Live on original Xbox. Drug-fueled rampage. I'm pondering how these maps would be with the original Heretic balance. Like, keep the enhanced maps, but everything else is how it used to be back in the DOS days for Heretic. Though I am gonna keep in mind that the maps may have been balanced for the more Wayfarer-esque balance in this. Wayfarer-esque as in, yeah, enhanced weapons to items and enemies. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep all my current game systems here, too. Though, I might probably have to get rid of the original PlayStation, cause, yeah, the laser on it's not working anymore. Like, it ended up conking out partway into, my on-stream playthrough of Duke Nukem Time to Kill. Ended up having to finish the rest of the game on my PS2, which, yeah, has some trouble with disk reading initially on startup. Yep. And even despite the delay in, like, recognizing a game, PS2's still able to play anything. My current PS2's still able to play anything. Even if it requires, like, a bit of, messing around. Which pretty much is just, like, taking the disc in and out, like, wiping it, and then putting it back in. Or just wait in and out and see if it'll eventually get recognized. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna bother with a Switch 2 anytime soon. Like, using pre-owned games on a Switch 2 is a gamble, apparently. QED's referring to the PS1s. Like, yeah, the gray console with the disc tray opening up. But yeah, PS1 apparently, like, has the known issue of the laser in its disk drive failing. I don't remember a boat being here before. It's gonna be forever before anyone's gonna be able to row around anywhere in that boat in Hell's Maw. Can't be much water around in Hell's Maw. You're going to need a bigger boat. Oh yeah, I was at another stream like a day or so ago, and I forget who like said it, but the Scorpion Men or something, calling the Saber Claws Scorpion Men. I had a moment where my mind went into oh, Saber Claw with Scorpion's outfit on. Oh, and doing the "get over here." Oh, that was you, QED. Yeah, it was Kyler Smiler. That's right, and you mentioned about the Scorpion Men, or Saber Claws as they're actually called. That was when I had that mental image of a Saber Claw dressed like Scorpion. Oh man. Bad enough that they've got axes for hands and a axe for a stinger on its tail. Now they've learned the ability to, like, send a spear out to pull in enemies. I definitely don't remember that monster closet in the original version of the map. I should add, by the way, that I was a bit rusty in spots like going back through, because has been long, like in any capacity, going through the original maps of Heretic. Whether it's the remastered counterpart or even the untouched original ones from back in 94 and 95. Oh! Here we go! Yeah, it's the fire mace. Underwhelming except for when it's tomed. But I'm very much on board with the changes made to it. You can only carry like up to 400 mace spheres total with the bag of holding. Also, its fire rate left something to be desired. I'd rather find enemies right now, by the way, before I decide and put this to use. Oh, that's right. I just remembered. I'm gonna have to actually get to the regular exit first. Oh, more than one way to get back up now. Or easier way to get back up. Fire rate is much faster. And once again, max ammo capacity for it's been upped too. Also seems like the tomed maces can do more damage versus bosses, even if it's not instant kill. It's also using the, shall we say, proper sound for sending out the giant mace spheres now, instead of using the same sound as the smaller mace spheres now. Also, for the hell I gave Tenebrum, like, having the mace spheres bypass Centaur's shields is a pretty good move. I'd assume the mace spheres would still go through ghosts, but I could always check later. There are gonna be way more ghost enemies for me to contend with. Yeah, physical based they are. Yeah, might as well use the Wings of Wrath to get around. Huh, there must have been lesser runes near the Inferno Orb. Oh! Yeah. Quicker route back up to where the Iron Lich was in. Hey, Mr. Meaner, how's it going? How's the search for the PSU and such? Slight ear infection. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't get worse. I still remember years ago when the demo reel was playing and the movement seemed like the demo was out of sync. Like, pretty much running into corners and stuff until eventually Saber Claws killed the player. And then the following demo pretty much plays the level it takes place in, like there wasn't any problem. More or less, anyways. And then I think things just go south again in the demo reel with the demo taking place in E3M2. Yeah, that ear infection hopefully should go away before it gets worse. I think I remember ear infections that were really bad that even managed to keep me up at night years ago. Garlic oil. Yeah, hopefully it works well to fight back that infection. Actually, I think the ear infection I had was an earache. And yeah, it was pretty bad years ago. Well, I don't think bacteria like being around garlic either, QED. Oh, the centerpiece of this level looks better than ever. Whee! Uh-oh! Oh no! The Titler Glacier has melted! Can't call the map the Glacier anymore! Because it's gone! No mace spheres. I have no mace spheres. But good to know the mace spheres were put to great use. Really had to tell those disciples off with giant mace spheres. PC peripherals had something like PlayStation's DualShock. You mean like exactly like the DualShock? I'm saying it because there are some controllers that similar in the shape and button layout and have rumble. I am remembering the look of the DualShock 2. More or less like the DualShock 1 in appearance. Like haptic responses for keyboard and mouse. Before I go and try and grab the secret stuff in there, I'm continuing through the level. Yeah, rumble in keyboard and mouse, too. That'd be interesting. Rumble and haptic responses. Yeah, even on the headsets. I sorta did prefer the ice hue that Hexen has. Of course, it could be because, yeah, I had played Hexen before Heretic. Thank you, Hexen64. Whoa, 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 whoa. Were Dragon being right there, leading to huge damage by Fireball. Also, they seem to bite pretty fast. I dare say, faster than how a Chaos Serpent bites, speed-wise. Well, I should say bites faster than a Chaos Serpent, not how it bites, like the speed in which it bites. Though the Chaos Serpent's melee animation's a bit strange, like the melee damage happens as the Chaos Serpent's mouth is open in melee range. Not when the Chaos Serpent's mouth is, closed all the way. Weapons grade halitosis. Yeah, Iron Lich having impact sounds. Something the Iron Lich could have used back in the day. And the sounds that were used here now, it's how I'd expect them to be. Meanwhile, these disciples of Despairl over here, constantly telling me that I will succumb to them or I will be destroyed by them. Yeah, you should not try to attack there right now, Gargoyle. Wonder if John Sweet Pea said anything about here. Or, wait. John only got as far as the beginning of E2M9, didn't he, Misfit? I kind of forgot what his status on the game in his Discord is. Though, I'm chuckling inside because, yeah, John's gonna eventually come across Eric's tomb in Death Kings. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, this thing opened when I'm on my way out of the level. Yeah, no idea what health bonuses taste like, Mr. Meaner. Or I have to go right into the exit to open this. But yeah, I got no idea how health bonuses in Doom would taste like. I'm trying to remember some odd wall, because... yeah, first time I went through this level off stream, like this version of it, I remember missing a couple secrets. I was watching Ghost Austin X earlier, like, getting through this level. And he ended up finding the secret... well, one of the secrets in question that I missed out on. Well, I guess I'm gonna take flight now. No tornadoes stuffed in there. Yeah, outside of the usual source ports, which there's the option to display that. Yeah, here it tells you how many secrets are total out of the box. Hello, by the way, Grochek. How are you doing? Well, whatever it lowered, they're not able to be lowered anymore. Oh, whoops, I've apparently forgotten where the wall was when I was watching Ghost Austin X earlier. Yeah, who knows, Mr. Meaner? Same with Hexen 2 and Portal Pravis. Yep. My impression with this is it's a Maps of Chaos-esque sort of thing. With the yeah, maps having extra detail and some new encounters too. And changing up how certain secret exits are accessed. Unless I'm mistaken, I seem to recall that stats, well, especially strength and HP, like, actually mattering, because apparently you get destroyed hardcore, like, warping straight to a later hub because you ended up starting off at level 1. But other than that, doesn't feel much different, if any, from stats. Yeah, you just move the same speed no matter what your dexterity's at. And intelligence seems to play no role, I think. Though, yeah, I just remember there's that thing with, yeah, having your max mana amounts going up too with level ups. Though if it's not intelligence that affects the max mana, then wonder what else. Yeah. Would probably need to be some limitations to, like, fit or get it working. Like I have like been hearing and reading here and there and like the workings of the custom PlayStation edition of Doom. How the limited amount of RAM or something means you could only like use a certain number of unique enemies in the level. And hearing that Spider Mastermind apparently nearly takes up half of that RAM just with even one usage. Yeah, slow revs there, and also their missiles homed every time. Every time. Instead of like a chance here or there for it to home. And the other times, they were just going whatever direction the Revenant was aiming at. Actually, not a good idea to use Fire Mace. The Mace Spheres are gonna get whiffed by the water. Actually, I didn't check to see if like the Mace Spheres could get whiffed by other liquids besides the existing Heretic ones. And yeah, there's actually extra liquid textures besides the traditional Heretic ones. Well, Sega Saturn could like manage using the entire cast of enemies in one level. Same with N64. Ah, cool. I bet it feels pretty good, too. Yeah, mouse mats are pretty cool in general. Oh, I just remembered I did forget to go to one particular spot which I can see on the map. Yeah, moving over from official servers to player base. Yeah, use its code base and then reverse engineer the rest of the stuff. I had a feeling there was something involving a switch for that room, but I just skipped that switch many times already. Gonna go take it out on these saber claws and this disciple at the exit. I'm gonna get to whatever this leads to. Need to continue down here. Alright, hit this. There, all these are lowered. Oh, now they're raised up again. Releasing the source code out there and, yeah, map making and modding really hit it much harder. Right, the labyrinth of mossy bricks. The centerpiece is mossy brickery. Yeah, you could say that. Was a bit rough around edges. Like, yeah, the weapon sprites for holding the weapon seem a bit blown up. And, yeah, the sound playback rate was slightly lower. But yeah, it was a pretty accessible way to play Doom and Hexen back then. Yeah, I should mention Hexen had its own 95 commercially available source port. Yeah, that was Gabe Newell's start, right before Half-Life and all that. Right, the Labyrinth of Mossy Bricks. Yeah. Actually, I was not aware that Doom 95 was a thing until I had gotten the physical version of Ultimate Doom many years ago. Like, box and all that. I was actually half expecting, like, DOS or something, but said on the box that, yeah, it supports Windows. Apparently it was the source code for like a later version of it. And when compiled, you can find out the behavioral differences. Actually saw the video of the ectoplasm gun having some sort of bouncing projectiles, and like I've read that apparently the projectiles themselves got the same effect as the flare pistol. So it seemed essentially like bouncing flares. Or wait, actually I also did hear that the ectoplasm gun is what the life leech originally did. Like drain life from enemies, that is. Though that role went to the life leech, before the life leech itself eventually lost the namesake effect. Even though it still drains from your health when you run out of trapped souls. Maybe, though, yeah, Blood GDX managed to get to final version changes with just the code from the alpha from back then. And of course, there's already a fully reverse engineered code base for Blood based off of yeah, I'm assuming the 1 unit whole Blood release, which can be compiled in DOS and pretty much run identical. I'll have to go to the... Well, mission failed on trying to flamethrow the were-dragons. Yeah, unlimited power, that gargoyle for more health. Well, perhaps it could, but now we like have better idea on how some of the weapons between releases are. Like for the ectoplasm gun. Yeah, visually the precursor to the napalm launcher. Surprised you didn't mention Rays there, Javral, since that is pretty much Zadoom, but with build. Slightly run down walls. Yeah, for the major changes outside of using source code. Yeah, what lies beneath actually had to use the code base for N blood and not blood for certain complex changes. If I found the ring earlier, I could have, like, used it to help with the Lich. But level's pretty much over now. The Great Hall. I looked through the Raven Vault and found out that volcanoes were gonna have a different animation for spewing out the magma balls. I'm sort of wishing those sprites had actually been used, but final release, the mini volcanoes just shake for a bit before spewing it out. Eat sphere! Hey, Master Medi, how are you doing? Hey, I'm enjoying this pretty well so far. Yeah, with like the nice texture changes and new encounters added. Yeah, this spider-looking thing, it's a beta or unused texture, formerly unused texture, now sees new usage. Single hall becomes a bunch of extra halls as The switches are hit. Yeah, no idea if it's because, like, I already more or less recognize the layouts of these maps already, or like the Wayfarer's Tome-styled rebalancing of stuff, or how the levels are and how the enhanced levels are. Or a combination of all the above. Oh, part of a Saberclaw's corpse is poking out of that door. Seem to remember some sort of passage. Oh, I see where I can get to it. Oh, this is how I open it. In some cases, things are harder, like with the Were-Dragon's fireballs dealing more damage than usual. Yeah, obscure my presence and become unhittable to physical type attacks. I still do notice that Ophidians drop plenty of ammo inside of a flame orb, which is the small ammo pickup. Nothing behind the spider-legged wall. And now I'm thinking about the spider's tomb in the Death Kings. Like how I'm supposed to beware it. Yep. Hit one spot and let the rain hit the enemy right beneath. And hello, by the way, with Jupiter in mind. Well, I make sure to have at least one Tome of Power when I leave the level. Because, well, you can only, like, bring one of each artifact with you into the following level. The rest just get erased. And in the case of the remaster, Wings of Wrath and the Chaos devices are removed from inventory. Meanwhile, time bombs I've not used as much before in the past. Alright, it's time for Molotors. Hey, you could probably pull it off. But I imagine it would, like, be situations where you'd use it. Because, yeah, every episode-specific Sky, like, had names like Sky 1, Sky 2, Sky 3. I've not seen the Dewars video in a while, but I do know Dewars is still uploading videos. Ooh, Portals of Chaos look so much better here. Yeah, Shadow Sphere time. Even if it's the only one I got. Tis the final level of the episode, so... Yeah, but... the backpack equivalent is... Wait. I had to check quickly there, if I had found a bag of holding near the start, because I don't think I picked one up. Yeah, Shadow Sphere is more than just partial invisibility. Oh no, it's an Iron Lich. It's gonna try to devastate me, even though I'm not gonna die easily from that. Oh yeah, modern day commercial release. Yeah, no idea when that might happen again. Though SNES Doom is getting a re-release that's more complete in the future. So anything's possible. Well, time to head to the titular portals of Chaos. Yeah, I'm eventually going to be doing Faith Renewed. So I could end up doing the first part of the Hexen streams on the 30th of October then. Not sure how fast I'm going to be able to get through the main game in Death Kings this time around. But if I dust both off in like one stream, then I'm pretty much going to have a whole stream dedicated to Vestige as a grandeur. Yeah, I don't know if I want to actually physically walk over to the middle, because lava galore. Oh crap. I think I alerted at least one of the Molotors in that pit. You know what? Let's just wake them all up. And I got another pair of wings I can use anyways. Yeah, the whole flame trail hurts like hell now. Not just the segments that are not the front. Whoops, I tried using the fire mace on a Molitor that's on top of lava. So, mace spheres ended up just getting dunked in the lava. Alright, Hell's Maw finished. Though I do wonder how I'm gonna fare with Faith Renewed's secret level on Black Plague. The mighty Molotors have proved to be no match for you, and as their steaming corpses slide to the ground, you feel a sense of grim satisfaction that they have been destroyed. The gateways which they guarded have opened, revealing what you hope is the way home, but as you step through, mocking laughter rings in your ears. Was some other force controlling the Molotors? Could there be even more horrific beings through this gate? The sweep of a crystal dome overhead, where the sky should be, is certainly not a good sign. Welcome to Despairal's Dome. Mocking laughter rings in your ears as you end up somewhere indefinitely worse. New Jersey! I recall in the original version of the map, there was you only find a dragon claw and other weapons I'm not sure I exactly remember being here. Alright, dragon claw and hell staff. Ethereal arrows, huh? Practical joke by those that have scattered the items here? I'm grabbing this already. I've used to have to do a bit of staff poking here before, just to save ammo. Decimated an Iron Lich before the Iron Lich could devastate me. Yeah, I'm going through the level normally instead of doing the whole get lift up here by the Iron Lich's tornado and just run over to the exit. marble brick room with wooden slabs. Ethereal crossbow wasn't until the next level that it became available. And lo and behold, Enhanced Maps brings it over to the first level of the episode. Actually quite surprising to see the ethereal crossbow just show up in the episode 3's first level. But I should have guessed that there was eventually gonna be one with the presence of ethereal arrows early in the map. Oh, there's gonna be more of those gargoyles' corpses stuck in the falling sprite situations in the future. Oh, hi, Ophidians! Ophidians slithering their way over. And flame orbs with massive capacity for flame orbs. There's that long window with the skull hanging in there. Maximum dampness is expected in this dome. I knew it. Something was... Tornado was eventually gonna cut loose. And yeah, that death sound sums it up. Ah! Nope, I pretty much took all the crystal vials and such. I'm gonna get the Hell's Staff and get out of here now. The cesspool. Yeah, cesspool sure has a lot of clean water here. Well, it probably has more of those drainage openings flowing in mucky water. Storage had some of those openings too. Gargoyles! Gargoyles must go down! Gargoyles gone. Ophidians gone. Proceeding into level. Oh, it's again. Someone at the ambient sound controls must be having a giggle. Wings of Wrath. And that would originally be where the first ethereal crossbow is. But since now the previous map has one too, no longer is. Whoa, 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 whoa. Good thing for the Mystic Urn. Disciples got a good shredding by mace spheres. I'm gonna take the other teleport. I have not gone to storage yet in the cesspool. Yeah, let's go! Phoenix Rod time! Of course the Tome of Power is booby-trapped here. It's just skulls in that room. Just skulls filling up the whole room. A lot of angry disciples in the storage room. Lots of angry disciples. And an iron lich that somehow fitted itself into that room and doesn't know how to leave. This room is all skulls. I think I got the full arsenal available now. The Confluence. Go for the Iron Lich! Whoa. Guess these monsters did not put the yellow key under a doormat. Yeah, starting area is more or less how it was before. All the gargoyles out. And of course, getting ready for a bit of a struggle on wand start with the Iron Lich. I'm just gonna go push the buttons that are everywhere because I can. Aim higher! Of course they're not gonna aim higher. And I just went and hailed those Ophidians with a storm of mace spheres of steel. Heretic normally didn't have like a blood pool texture. I think I'll have to test that on a bigger blood pool later on. have thought a were-dragon deciding to flank me from behind? I'll give, yeah, I'll give him that. Not often you see a were-dragon doing that move. Chaos symbol in the middle. It's like one big watery chaos device. Hey, thanks for the free tome of power there, buddy! Free tome of power! Enemy demolition. I've yoinked that Phoenix Rod for the Phoenix ammo inside of it. The Dungeons of the Confluence. Also, sadly, this chaos device is going to end up vanishing upon next level, so I'm probably gonna go use it so it doesn't get wasted. The Azure Fortress. Gonna be a bit more difficult hitting these enemies through there. What with the partially transparent waterfalls in the way. It's not Iron Liches yet. Yeah, it's another one of those levels where its secret exit's been changed in some way. Yeah, I've been enjoying what was offered so far here. It's just I have the fully new episode and hub left to play. And well, Faith Renewed will be coming up after these. Johnny Lifts 69, rating with a party of one. Hello, how are you doing? Whoa, I almost forgot here. Oh, right. It's behind the wall with the Serpent Rider symbol on it. Oh yeah, hello Raiders! Hope you're all doing well. If only I can shoot these crates and see what's in them, but they ain't gonna break open with weapon fire. Time for me to remember once again how to open up the secret exit, because I've only ever done that once so far playing this. I'm gonna shed some light, because it's dark down here in this snail-shaped stairwell. Guess it has been a while since chat was posted there. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is where the... yeah, where the secret exit used to be, and, like, so accessible, too. Yeah, it was changed up a bit. Alright, save in case I blow myself up with this. It looks like the secret exit's still where it is. And now it's open. I guess I'll just finish cleaning up here and then go to the aquifer. Nope, can't fly through that watery window. Thou shalt not fly through the watery window. I guess it's aquifer time. Just need to check something again. Oh, hi, Iron Lich. Laughing it up out there. And some parts really got nailed down, literally, in this entire dome. Alright, up to the thrones! Yeah. Mace Sphere time. I'm gonna be really surprised if there's somehow still an Iron Lich in the watery ring. Of course, there are still going to be Iron Liches in the level left. Like the two at the exit. Okay. Right, watery ring. Iron Lich is still alive here. It's looking like no. I've dealt with all of those in the watery ring. Also, I'm pretty sure these used to be pillars of water, and now they're just pillars of dark blue tiles in here. Alright, I am all set for what's ahead. Alright, time to go to the lair that is more than just Ophidians. I know you're here, Molitor, waiting in that corner with the Iron Lich. Oh boy, trying to gauge where the Ophidians are behind this growth. All while an Iron Lich is trying to get to me. Yeah, stream's still going strong with the frames. Ouch! Got hit with the full force of that flame trail. Ah, trying to get me cornered. quickly, quickly, quickly. Safe for me to go through and grab everything. Now that the Iron Liches and the Molitor are dead here. Nice mural work here. Forgot to comment on the mural work in this dome. I just totally went the wrong way. Also... Oh. Guess that switch in the middle's no longer available, so... Guess I gotta get going. I heard something open. It was just that. Yeah, there have been quite a few different tiled textures, Javral, and some new... tiny tiled ones, or mosaic ones, I should say. It's not just a wave now, there's also, shows what depicts space. Taking a while for me to get to the next level, but I wanted to get some more ammo from here, especially greater runes. Yeah, and it's gonna get faster for me to reach that ammo limit because of yeah, I can only have up to 300 runes. Used to be 400 before that. Or it's 400 with the original balance. Halls of Fear. You're not gonna make me fear over that, Halls of Fear. That was probably not the entire flame wall that connected. Or if it did, I probably was still well defended, but I didn't look at my armor amount by the time the flame wall did hit me. looks like infighting got added to the mix too. I have no more shield left, so... Yeah, even a silver shield is really good for situations where I take tons of damage. Oh, by the way, when I went through this enhanced map the first time, I did have a Molitor manage to send a flame trail through one of the windows to the left. The Molitor's aim was that good that day. Just holy shit. Yeah, like that. The Molitor did that, and he managed to do that again. Though I survived that time. Poor silver shield, though. I just found the perfect spot to shoot at the Molitor. It is cheesy, but it works. Until this happens, in which case, cheese backfire.
Toasty!
Yeah, I'm not gonna try cheese in the Molitor again. Man, getting anti-cheesed by a Molitor. Well, legitimate fight he's gonna get anyways, then. Hope he won't mind if I go to where he's waiting at with me having an enchanted shield equipped. I must have not picked up the Fire Mason bag of holding right away. this close to Saber Claws, and they've not been alerted by my teleporting in. Molitor could have tried some better moves. That situation, that's on the Molitor for just sticking with spread of fireballs at that range. It's all on him that time. Could have sent out the flame trails instead. That would make it more difficult for me to dodge that. Oh, there's me, like, just saying, like, how the Molitor could have more easily defeated me. Personally, it was a blessing that he just stuck with the fireballs spread from that range. Like, any closer and it'd be the flame trails. Closer than that, I get charged at and stunned, and then caught by a follow-up. Flames are getting higher! The window itself is a secret. And one more flame orb worth 7 ammo on the way out. The chasm. Dead silence. Probably one of the reactions of anyone that first goes into this level for the first time. Enhanced. Yeah. It's muck down there instead of clean water. No, this is E3M7, the chasm. Aquifer was the secret level. there's more than one way to kill these Ophidians in the cages. I did the safer route, but you can do this and just crush them all if you manage to survive. Yeah, crush them and make them be part of the muck. Yeah, Aquifer was the secret level. You know things are gonna be getting pretty bad at the start with the... Yeah, all that murky sludge at the start. Used to be clean water in the original map. And no waiting for the gates to open type of deal. It was just a simple run across the water and up the stairs, and that's it. Hey, Mac, welcome. I am on the third episode of Dome of Despair in the remastered version of Heretic, which I've gone through the enhanced levels already, but I'm going through them for this stream. Meanwhile, Faith Renewed, I have not seen much of that, so... It's pretty much going to be all new to me when I reach Faith Renewed. Yeah, the mummies were the predecessors of the golems during development. And I imagine they would have, like, behaved like the golems in the final version, but they never got a melee attack, only a ranged attack. Of course, yeah, those mummies are separate enemies altogether alongside the golems. And yeah, the trolls. Yeah, those two's death animations, very Shadowcaster-esque. But yeah, like those Shadowcaster-esque deaths. Yeah, pretty fitting since the, yeah, same sort of artist that worked on Heretic and Shadowcaster and Hexen Yeah, I think the closest thing I'm probably gonna have to a Banhammer and Faith Renewed. Probably one of these weapons. Well, Tome to Fire Mace would be like that since it's instant death against all regular enemies. But for something that's high voltage, yeah, I'm gonna have to actually come across the weapon in question, the Tempest Wand. Oh, if I'm gonna bonk him with my staff, I'm gonna, like, have it powered up with the tome. Took me a while to decide how I was gonna, like, word that. I know there's a Molitor behind here. It's waiting to send fire everywhere. Yeah, we'll see about that, Javral, when I finally get to meet the troll enemy. Ho ho ho! 3 well-placed time bombs. Entire closet of disciples wrecked. Wait, was I meleeed by a disciple? And not the, getting clawed at sort of, meleeed either. Or I probably was hit by all those, magic missiles. Yeah, I think I got in the middle and got hit by all the magic missiles of theirs. These caves are no longer brown, and seems to be less fluid in there. And the fluid that is there is sludge. But I don't think it's that bad to get through here. Huh. No sort of sound for when the mace spheres plunge into the sludge. At least it's not having to move around in sludge for a few seconds before it can get out, dodging Ophidian fire from all sides. Or nearly all sides, if a few of them have been preempted. Yeah, it doesn't look like I need to run through the sludge, though. I could just walk around it. Or maybe I do have to walk through a bit of sludge for a bit. Yeah, minimal amount of sludge first, I guess. Used to be brown cave halls with clear blue water. Oh. That's a lot of Serpent Rider insignia flags. Hardy har har har, gargoyle. It's time to take flight. Oh yeah, Faith Renewed also has Chaos Serpents. Look at this. Perpetually stuck in falling sprite. Dead gargoyle. Total Argo energy there. Chaos Serpent saying is from me. I'm the one that started it. Yeah, I ended up saying Chaos Serpent in that way because of a specific Mugen character's intro called Shin Eddie, who takes the form of a Chaos Serpent who just does a bit of laughing and then transforms into what he used to be. And then transforms back to Chaos Serpent if he wins. Yeah, when I saw that intro animation, I was like, Chaos Serpent! And it stuck around when I'm dealing with the actual Chaos Serpents. Well, if you search Mugen Shin Eddie, you might be able to find one easily. Okay, Desparrow! I'm right at your front door! No. Not Mook. Here, let me type in chat. Alright. Time to find Desparrow and his serpent, make his serpent lie dead, and take out Desparrow. And then get cursed with all the despair of the lost god. God damn it. Well, thou must do it. Of course I was gonna reference Heretic 2's intro. Alright, save, cause no idea if I'm gonna get walloped somehow by these Ophidians. Or the Iron Lich waiting behind there. Which neither happens. Yeah, to go with these wave murals. Really love how this area looks now. Multiple displays of murals around here. Your serpent lies dead. It ends here, Desparrow. Huh. It's not sending out disciples right away. Oh, there we go. Here come the disciples. Oh, wow. Sending out giant maze spheres and they're like literally going after where Desparrow is. Mm-hmm. And Desparrow telling me to surrender to him. Nope. No surrender. He cursed me with all the despair of the lost god. No idea if I could easily get away with this with the original game balance. Well, here's the thing, Javral. The end of episode text, hints that it may be a curse, which turns out to actually be a curse to begin with. Yeah, not sure if I could easily get away with what I just did with the original behavior. 38 out of 22 kills. Those extra enemies are disciples. The death of Desparrow has loosed the magical bonds holding his creatures on this plane, their dying screams overwhelming his own cries of agony. Your oath of vengeance fulfilled, you enter the portal to your own world, mere moments before the dome shatters into a million pieces. But if Desparrow's power is broken forever, why don't you feel safe? Was it that last shout just before his death, the one that sounded like a curse? Or a summoning? You can't really be sure, but it might just have been a scream. Then again, what about the other Serpent Riders? Unfortunately, it was a curse. And now Corvus is stuck in the Outer Worlds. Which, Ossuary and Stagnant Domain make up part of it. Meanwhile, the Heresiarch. Oh, the Heretic is gonna die many times in Hexen and related stuff. It looks like there's time left, so I think I'll start going through the Ossuary. But yeah. We're stuck in these worlds for who knows how long. Yeah, staff is way better when under enhanced weapons. And now it's a river of blood instead of a river of water. Raven Software Offices, aka Raven's Nest, always had an exit. And so did the Water Shrine. It's E6M3 which has no exit. By the way, get ready for a surprise. Here's a Molitor! Yeah, the Molitor got moved inside that tower. I don't think E6M3 has an exit. Unfortunately. Of course, that was based on a rather famous deathmatch map, which is known as id Maple 1 anyways. And yeah, things are going to be pretty ugly if the Molitor manages to get to that ledge. Yeah, it gets real ugly when the Molitor is even there. But you can telefrag him. Otherwise, yeah. Black Plague at the start of this level. It's gonna be hell trying to weave around that one Molitor. With the threat of like getting a hit with a what amounts to a one-hit kill from it. Yeah, when I initially was in the map, I was wondering where that Molitor went off to. As soon as I enter the tower where there were some gargoyles and the Ophidians guarding outside, Hello, Molitor! It was waiting for me around the other side of the pillar in the middle. Again, I don't think E6M3 even has an exit. Oh yeah, this used to be another map where I had to, like, poke with the staff to conserve ammo. No, it hasn't. Yeah, whatever world the Ossuary takes place in, it's actually too late to save it. We're just simply fighting our way through. Some later levels, I think, have like these blood floors hurt just a bit, but just a few of them. Rest seem to be safe to walk through. Yeah, this would probably be the start of Corvus' struggle in the Outer Worlds. Yeah, I do remember in the story manual for Heretic 2 that apparently Corvus' weapons were rendered inert, though I'm just going to assume it's just the weaponry he had from leaving Dome of Despair that became inert. And there's still good versions of weapons that have not been rendered inert. suddenly, Iron Lich. I ran over the wrong spot. Now the Iron Liches have it out there for me. Well, no more enemies. I think I'm gonna go back and yoink an item. Since I'm not really gonna be able to keep the Chaos device with enhanced items on. Catafalque finished. And behold. Yeah, Ossuary and Stagnant Domain get their own overview maps now. Actually got caught, by the way, by some strange bug where I somehow managed to run past an activation line in the middle part of this fortress and get myself soft-locked. I think I had to use the autosave from entering the level to get out of it. So I'm gonna have to watch how fast I go through there this time. In Ossuary, used to be the cloudy sky from episode 1. It's now a red sky with dark mountains. needs. And no problems have happened here. The bottom part of that pyramid actually lowered, which means I can now get out of here once I'm done with these enemies. Yeah, it's still the Iron Lich team up. And Stagnant Domain still has the multiple Molotors deal. I need to find the next opened teleporter. Wait, did I even hit the switch? Well, it's not just the existing textures and alpha and beta ones. There's like a good amount of textures made from scratch too. Yeah, I ended up skipping over the line again somehow. I've had it happen a few times in Hexen as well, trying to go through a portal with Baratus, the fighter. He literally just zoomed past the activation trigger and yeah, ended up just being in the dark. So had to walk out of the portal space and walk back in order to actually warp to where I needed to go. Yeah, Disciples' explosions don't hurt compared to the Dark Bishops. Actually, I should get rid of the fire gargoyles when I can. Otherwise, they'll probably be flying all over the place outside, over the blood. I hear the bellowing of a Molitor. A giant skeleton warrior in this, huh? But backpedal, it's a Molitor. Now the Molitor is a bunch of chunks of demonic beef. Stagnant domain. Hey, Inferno Orb! You know what, I'm fine with, like, whatever the final encounters for those episodes are as is. Back then, they were just, like, in a sense, bonus episodes, but got added for those who want more of a challenge in the levels. Yeah, I pretty much already know that Disparal's the final fight of Faith Renewed. Alright, time to fly around here. And this is one of those instances where the blood floor is damaging. Blockhouse doesn't even have a secret area marked. Guess the big secret area is outside the blockhouse itself. Ambulatory. I'm gonna go surprise a couple of ambushing iron liches. Yeah, surprise the hell out of them. Yeah, no tornado out of the three of them. Oh, did I say two? There were three of them in there. And now the ambush is ruined. Corvus went and sneaked into secret area and killed a bunch of iron liches in there. The Iron Lich's plans were thwarted for later. I remember looking through the Raven Vault, and yeah, tornadoes used to kick up dust and stuff, but yeah, that got removed in the final version for the tornadoes. Probably because the tornadoes would be given flight in the air. Like, there's not really any ground-bound dust in the air, is there? Actually, I sort of forgot if the tornadoes were ground-bound in the original balancing. Yeah, I'm just running through there, being a bit cheeky to would-be monsters that would run this way. Technically, there should be, like, 3 new bosses. Like, you know, the Death Kings? It's more than one Death King. I am grinning right now because This is where normally the Iron Liches would go in ambush, but Iron Liches have all been wrecked. They can no longer do that. Hey, I've got mace spheres of steel. And back around for these other gargoyles. Fire gargoyles. Molitor is thin enough to go through these halls. But he's choosing to just... or was gonna choose to hang around there, but now he just followed me out. And he just looped back around. Ouch! Flame snake to the face. And he's finally out the door. Oh, the grade A demon beef just went into the sludge pit. Down another row. I'm gonna find the fire mace pretty often here. Fire maces everywhere! A very bloody room here indeed. I think the room used to be watery and mossy. Yeah, an enhanced version made it all bloody. Just looking at the map to see, like, any more switches. That switch is activated permanently. Oh. Hidden door. This is but one world already conquered by the Serpent Riders. Of course, a lift lowered inside of there that I could use to go back. I used to just loop around to get back, but lo and behold, a quick route back. Looping not required. I could have snuck up on that fire gargoyle earlier. Though not that disciple. Oh my, I'm making a cacophony of crushers in the starting room. Oh dear! In hindsight, this could probably be a good room to pick away at the Molitor from. Like, just be good enough distance and then fire away at the Molitor with Phoenix Rod or Hell Staff. But I took out the Molitor, and the Molitor's remains are inside that big pool of sludge. Oh my, what a complex series of doors. Well, if the Ossuary looks more post-apocalyptic here, it certainly felt less so in the original maps. Sepulture! Hey, look, we arrived here through these gates. Yeah, secret exit here, by the way. This way, right into my time bombs. Kaboom. Normally I take that path opposite of this first, but I'm going here first this time. Alright, the one switch after another thing. Because, why not? Spend a bit of time just hitting one switch after another with literally no threats except those that are already active in this crypt. Yeah, homing on this hell staff, like, really changes quite a bit. Also, I don't know if it, like, has more output and power, or if the Molitor somehow, like, had a bit of change in the HP. Like, I don't know, like, exactly all of the changes, besides, like, what I do already know. Ooh, 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 right back to you, ambient laugh. Well, that patch of blood hurts too. Alright, now time for the side that I usually go to. Here. Well, these closets don't hurt at all. The blood on the floor of these closets don't hurt at all. There's some more time bombs. Do not forget the 6 time bombs in this room. Even if I might not end up using them right away, or maybe ever. I'm waiting for you at the top of these stairs, ready to send a huge chunk of ice your way, or a firewall, or a whole small tornado to throw you around with. Ain't fooling anyone, Iron Lich. Right, the regular exit's open. But I'm seeking the secret one. Yeah, which means, yeah, I'm gonna be taking on Mausoleum. Ain't as bad as, like, the original incarnation of it. Like, when I get to playing that map, you'll see why. Oh, here it is. Open sesame. Danger! A rather mazy mausoleum up ahead. Huh. Last enemies are the gargoyles. Fire gargoyles. Oh. Bag of holding's already full of mace spheres. Alright, I'll fly around and grab stuff around here. And it's already midnight, but I'm heading off to Mausoleum. Well. 3 episodes and 4 levels of episode 4 done in one stream. So yeah, I'm gonna be taking on this level again, but it ain't as bad as it was in the non-enhanced version. So yeah, manual save and quick save applied, and there is the autosave. So yeah, I'm gonna be resuming from Mausoleum in episode 4 next time. Which, yeah, it's not gonna be as confusing as it used to be. And, yeah, Mausoleum, like, I remember getting lost for a long time, like, first few times I've gone through the map, and pretty much found my way through. Yeah, thanks for the GGs, everybody, and I think I'll send you off to all off to Retro Nutcase's channel. He's playing more Chrono Trigger right now, and yeah, I'm gonna be resuming next time from yeah, Mausoleum, and continuing on through. Thanks everyone for coming by and watching, and catch y'all next time. Have a good rest of the night, everybody, and see y'all then.